Good afternoon. Happy Thursday. How's it going? I'm doing great. And my phone is buzzing. We're fine. Everything is fine. So yeah, new game day. I don't even remember when I bought this game. It was probably like it was definitely during a sale at some point. But I don't remember which one or when. Um, but yeah, apparently really interesting narrative little game. You make your own tarot cards and stuff, and so I'm very intrigued by that. Very intrigued. I has very positive reviews, and I'm looking forward to it. Space Witch. Apparently blends sci-fi and fantasy really well, which is basically perfect as far as I'm concerned because those are my two favorite genres. So why not both? um yeah, I don't know. I just I we haven't been playing a ton of new games recently aside from Thousand X Resist, and I really enjoyed doing that. So I am kind of putting shorter, not continuous play games kind of back on the table. Um you know. So um but yeah, it's I don't know. I want to keep playing new stuff here and there. I have a huge to be played list as do most of us in this day and age. And at some point it would be nice to get through all of them or some of them or whatever. And yeah, there's lots and lots of good options. This one purportedly is like an 8.5 hour game, but we all know how that goes with us. So probably 3 streams worth of game if we end up liking it. Because yeah, at about 4 hours, and that gives you the Raz tax and also the streamer tax. Um, but also we'll see, because I don't know that there's a lot of like run around into this corner to find a thing. And a lot of me taking forever to play games is in fact me running around into all of the corners to try and find things and then still missing things anyway somehow. Um, Mostly because I at some point run out of patience for looking into every single corner. Because half the time there's nothing in the corners, or more than half the time there's nothing in the corners. So it is what it is. um, I don't know if this game is voiced or if I'm reading stuff. If I'm reading stuff, we'll see. Because my voice is not doing super amazing today. But also it is what it is. We'll make it work. I am a little bit worried that I might be getting sick, but I also was just yelling a lot last night, so that's mostly probably the reason. So yeah, if I'm a little scratchy today, that's why. It's either sick and or yelling a lot. So yelling for good reasons though, at least, which is something. We'll take it. Also, there's a baby. There's usually a baby, but still, it's a baby. Look at the baby. What am I supposed to do with this little baby? He hasn't been eating that much food lately. Like, I think he's still eating enough. So I'm not, like, worried enough to take him to the vet or anything, but it's like, you're never gonna get bigger if you don't eat more, and you're still tiny. How are you still so little? Are you just gonna be little forever? Because if you're little forever, I mean, honestly, that's pretty cute, and I'm kind of down with it. Yeah. Pretty baby. Pretty baby boy. Chin scritches are the best. Did you know that chin scritches are where it's at? Because apparently chin scritches are where it's at. Hey, little boy. Okay. I need to blow my nose because, again, I don't know if I'm getting sick or not. I hope not. Whatever. Everything's fine. It'll be fine. One way or another, we'll figure it out. I'm really hoping I don't have to cancel my thing tomorrow, though, because I don't want to get people sick, but also work, and I would like to do work. I and I'm not just looking for an excuse to get out of doing the thing tomorrow that's scary, which is that I have to pretend to be mad at someone who objectively doesn't deserve to be have someone be mad at them, but also needs to learn how to handle people being mad at them. So Yep. They've asked to learn these things, and so at least there's that reassurance that I'm not just being a monster. I'm being a monster for a very good reason, and also monster is an exaggeration. Let's be honest. How you doing, little boy? Okay, fine. He doesn't care. What's up? Is somebody coming? What? What's up? Meow. Lily, hello. You coming, baby? Come here. All right. There is some talk of people complaining about the politics of this game, but, you know, usually that's a good thing for us. I just thought because Girl Cat showed up, that's the whole reason that my mind went there. Are you coming up? Come on. I know you can make it. Come here. What are you doing? Where you went? No. No, come on. Why is she being like this again? Come here. Come on. That's a big yawn, baby girl. Come here. Thinking about it. Good girl, finally, Jesus. Don't make me play the sound alert, kitten. I mean, you didn't. I guess. I could have played it. You just gonna sit there in front of my screen, or are you gonna come sit in your box? Okay, in front of my screen for the moment it is. Yeah. Okay. What a perfect little angel baby princess. Aside from the being in the middle of my screen thing. But this game isn't actually full screen for me. It will be for you guys, but it's not for me, so maybe that's fine. What? I am promising pets over here, and you're just like looking at me like that's the worst thing ever, and I should just pet you where you are. What do you want, baby girl? Baby child. Sweet little princess. Ear. Okay. I get a bonk. I do appreciate the bonk. The bonk is always nice. Bonk bonk. You gonna go sit? Come here. Come sit. What? What? She just looks at my hand and then goes like, just glares at me. And I looked at her, and she looked at me, and I looked at her, she looked at me. We went. Pretty baby. Well, apparently it's pretty baby time, which is fine for now. Why does pretty baby need so much attention right here in front of my screen? Huh? What's up with that? What's up with that, little child? Come sit. Come sit. Come sit. Good girl. Good girl. Lily butt. Thank you for your butt, Lily. Lily just drags her tail across Tycho's face. Sorry, little boy. Just no idea. Just zero fucks to give about, you know, little boy getting tail in his face. I guess you shouldn't have been there, right? Hello. I guess the box is slightly zappier, so I'm sorry about the zappies. Cute cat ears. Can't zap the kitty cat ears though, because then they're very offended, and also I feel bad. Hi. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm petting you. She just looks so miserable. Why are you like this? Hold up, I'm gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna give her that. Because it's always in the way of Lily's face. Oh, Tycho. He's all smushed into the broken corner of the box. Oh, baby. That's very cute. I guess it's a good pillow. Silly butts. Everyone's so silly. Okay. Well, been blathering and petting cats for 10 minutes, so I think it may be time for game. Game time. Hopefully the sound situation's alright, but we'll find out. Oh, okay. Oh. No, it went full screen. It went full screen when I... Oh boy. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Okay. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, we might have to turn that down a little bit more. But I think that's okay. Alright. Okay, also, what's the content warning? Use of legal drugs. Okay. There's our content warning. Have that up. For a second. Because, yes, I am aware that there's some mature themes in this game. Empty slot 1. Also, I like the fingerless gloves. Eternal void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Okay. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. So still loud, damn it. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. Also, hi, Mekos. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Oh, shit. My name is Fortuna. I'm a witch. Okay, we're probably gonna need to move my face at some point. Why did you summon me? Abramar. Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. Okay. This is so far down. But, like, it's just loud. Oh yeah, what do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I'll help you. I shall become your familiar. Wow, damn, what a familiar to have. Okay, here, I'm gonna try this. Thank you, Abramar. Now, get comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. Little house on an asteroid in space. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. Wow, I moved my face and they immediately put things under my face. How is this, like... How is this volume so low and yet so loud? There's gonna be a Microsoft noise. Apologies. I'm really thankful that you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course. You're welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. Still really loud for you guys. Bib Fortuna? Maybe. Ha 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 ha. I like you. I like you so much, I'm gonna let you pick the terms of our contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. From Star Wars. Well, I knew it was a Star Wars reference, but I don't immediately have an image of the character in my head. I am a witch floating in space, though. I am well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. Ha ha ha! You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one, an interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1, admittance. It's wrapped around. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I'm a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. He's the fucked up Twilight from Jabba's palace. Right, yes. I knew I had heard the name. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? I mean, killing her seems like a jump, so I'm gonna say no. No. Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I see. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? Pfft, no. I mean, tarot is cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh, leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic: air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it'll be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow, we will start with the invisible energy, air. Okay. Lesson 11, context. What? We jumped all the way to 11, alright. Yeah, I hate that I never know where to put my face with games like this. Or with any game, really. Except for WoW, which has a very clear spot that I should put my face. Because I'm covering something important no matter what corner I put myself in, so... At least I'm reading the text out loud, right? First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ha! That's cool. Today we're going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored, or I want to be pitied. So yeah, very much so choice matters in this game as far as I'm aware, which is what he just told us, so that tracks. I think I'd rather be adored than feared or pitied, so I'm gonna go with that one. I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful. Be careful you don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. Whoop. That hurt. That felt good! Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. The easy answer. It is the easy answer, but you know. I mean, I think it could be easy to go with, like, yes, I would kill her, yes, I want to be feared kind of thing, too. But, you know, multiple playthroughs or whatever. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, completionist for this game is listed at 11.5 hours. Main story is listed at 7.5, average is like 8.5, so. Like I said, probably 3 streams. Big witch, yep. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I noticed you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I'll teach you to create cards. Okay, I just have to click the thing. Didn't know where she was going for a second because I didn't realize the stairs came up there, but that, you know, makes sense. Okay. Create card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. The Opera House, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Ooh, interesting. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Okay, so I have 9 air energy from the looks of it. Quicksand Graveyard. So we could do Opera House or Pleasant Prairie so far. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres of enchanted grasslands inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. The road. The road back is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Spooky. Nomad Sky Caravan. The best merchants of their galaxy. They couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that soar the Milky Way. Honestly, that slaps. The Magical Post Office. A magical forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The Magical Post Office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favored this method of communication because there's no known way to tamper with it. Alright, I think we should go with the Nomad Sky Caravan, even though the Opera House is the first one, which is kind of the implication that you should take, but it's the same energy cost, so we're doing it. So now we're selecting an arcane. Ooh, this is a spooky dude. Harpy Herald. Harbinger of newfound paths, the Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kedamia. Honestly, kind of fits with what we chose. The Shaman. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of stars. Kind of just skipping through ones we can't afford right now. Which is everything except the Harpy Herald and the Shaman. I'm gonna go with the Harpy Herald, especially because she's like flying. And now we go for symbol. Onyx Trumpet, a blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. Ether Wings, one of the most popular spells among beginner witches. The Ether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to gift wings to other beings. Also kind of fits with what we did, so maybe. Arbiter Book. An Arbiter's most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. Dang. That also kind of works with the Harpy. I might do the book, actually. Dark Matter Bow. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's do the book instead of the wings. Now build your first card. You can move the background and drag, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Okay. Oh, wow. We've got this whole picture to work with. Dang. Want to have some of the space in there as well. Sure. Wow, there's a lot of control over this, honestly. Just kind of cool. I don't know how much time I'm going to put into these. Yeah, sick. Wasn't sure how that was going to handle that, but it did it well. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's see how I can manage. Yeah, okay, so I can't make it go, like, behind the post or anything. Oh, there's just a feather hanging out here. Can I move this feather? He is very patient. I'm not sure why I can't click things suddenly. Did I mess something up? Guess I can't delete that, so I'll just put it there. I don't hate it. I don't love it either, but I don't hate it. I'll go with it. Hymn to Fortune. Maybe I should put the book down here. I don't know. Card legend. The merchant caravan spreads conversations, a strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The Arbiter's book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. It does has it, yeah, there's too much going on this card, and that's my only real critique. But that's okay. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. Oh god, no pressure. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Indeed. Okay. Make your first card. Did you like it? It looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good, we're only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. Ha 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 ha. I mean, he's not wrong. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Do not be afraid of him. Become his master. Okay. And yeah, okay, it was lesson 2 before, because those are not ones, they're eyes. So, lesson 3, emotion. Gotcha. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us to thee. For briefeth is the cosmos and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Avramar, let's get on with our studies, please. Enough, I command you to focus. Or, oh, leave familiar, what charm art we studying today? I'm rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. He's having fun. What? Colors me, art thee well? And he's just laughing. Stop, stop, I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Phew, even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate, dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, or knowledge? Ooh, those are all good. I want to be cheesy and go with romance, but I feel like knowledge is where I want to lean with this. So I'm gonna pick knowledge. Knowledge. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire. Is it not? But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble into one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they're etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you, and you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. Then, whatever we seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agreed on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. Hey, princess. Ah, my bones. Woohoo! Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Can do. And we have one extra air energy if we want to mess around with that. Also, I like how I have finger gloves and long drapey sleeves. Those are great. Those are both great details. Oh, sweet baby. Oh, sweet baby. Javlana Peash Jyothi. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. Huh. The Shipwreck Library is the home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. I really like that. Sunset Docks, a humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Okay, we could afford this one. The Jade Monk's Waterfalls. Home of the Coven of the Jade Sculptors, the giant Jade Monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants to the living witches of their coven. Well, that sounds unpleasant, honestly. The Red Strings Club, a cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. Okay, I like the library. What can we afford? Wolf, Mother, and Children, a behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. Love that. Also, kind of fits with the abandoned knowledge library thing. Duchess of Solus is apparently kinky. Forbidden door to pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one's ever dared go through it. Once, a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Jesus Christ. The bartender. He is used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Okay. I like the Wolf Mother. The bottomless jug. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. Wow. Mama. Itchy baby girl? Glass trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Idana expelled from her former coven. Wow, Idana sounds like she kind of sucks. For several reasons. Minister of Secrets. Whatever secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. Hello. Swordfish liquor. 1 glass will make you happy. 2 glasses will make you horny. 3 glasses will make you honest. Viridis mirror. A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they're fooling themselves, which happens quite often. I love that, actually. Snowcat eyes. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you seal the eye of a snowcat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. Okay. Sure. Nope. That'll do. Oh, right. I forgot about the whole library moving the thing situation. The music in this game is very pretty. Decide where the plane of the ground is. The amount of truth. I know that that's technically water, but it doesn't have to matter. I don't think it has to matter. Okay, we're done. Okay. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings: mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. It's coming of age. Babies and booze. Totally normal. Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Wine mom vibes, yeah. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. Ahem. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay. It's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. I like how we just have more than 1 card. Okay. That's the thing we just read. You served many witches in the past. Your life experiences lead you to despise most witches, but you love some of them. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. Yeah, okay. You served many witches in the past. Is that true? From what I've read, you were exiled thousands of years ago by the founders of our coven. That is correct. Thousands of years is but a tiny fraction of this universe's age, though. Your recollection of my existence may begin with your coven, but I have served many witches from this universe and the universe that came before this one. I'm sure other covens keep records of different myths about me, but I'm considered forbidden knowledge in most magic societies. So I doubt witches will ever get the full picture of my behemoth nature. Will I ever get it? The full picture? You should leave that human husk first. Your organs aren't prepared to contain or withstand some truths about this reality. Ooh, spooky. Hey, I'm serious. I know, I just wanted to take some wind out of your sails. Good grief. Ooh, I got more energy for telling a thing. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful, Abramar. Haha, we're just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Yes, baby girl. Yes, baby girl. I love you. Abramar has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? Good question. I don't even really know. Strength. Earth. Just wrapping around my little asteroid. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course, but this one is pure potential. Literally, power. Okay, glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Yes. The answers will affect my fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, or myself, my personal growth and self-realization? We've got adoration and knowledge already. I feel like personal growth and self-realization are really great. But love and the support of your friends, I feel like something is something you'd crave really bad after 200 years. So, That's the entire reason I'm gonna pick love. Oh, that's beautiful. Pity I'm your only prospect for friendship. Hey, I have friends. One of the reasons I've summoned you is to get to meet them again. So if your magic works as well as you boast, you'll get to see them soon enough. I hope so, otherwise activating your Earth Seal is gonna be pretty lame. Even if we can't see each other, they have my back. I know it. I see. Heartwarming. Now, I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. Oof. The power! I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones, then. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one to not cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have fire to seal. That one is painful, even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now to the fun part. Let's make a card. Whee! Hello. Hey, Elaine. The kitties were begging for treats, so you went out to run errands. To be fair, you needed to go out. You had just planned to wait until the school traffic was done. Yeah, that's fair.
Do kitties require things so desperately that they move plans? Yeah? So desperate?
In this case, for love and affection. Okay. Looking for Earth stuff today. Moonstone Temple. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost Coven of the Jade Sculptors tasked seven major demons with carving a gigantic temple out of a moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their powers through humility. I like that a lot, actually. Meow. Hello. Hey. Why are you stuck in shirt? Child! Don't fuck my shirt up. Jeez. Jeez. You can do a stretchy and a pat me without digging your claws into my shirt, kid. Anyway, Gem Skull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect Witch Greth carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mined materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. It's okay, kid. The 100-column worship. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? Spooky. I could technically do this again. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. Neat. Oh, also we can't do that because that requires a fire energy. Whoopsies. I really liked Moonstone Temple, so I'm gonna do it. Pilot from the Machina cult. The Coven of the Machina cult erected these steel golems according to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Bedlam automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. Oh, Lily, no, baby. The Gold Blower. One of the artisans, a minor god who crafts blessed jars. Water poured from the amphora blown by the gold blower will make fruit grow out of dead soil. Wine poured from a gold vase will make mortals find love. Tea poured from a golden kettle will inspire witches to write new spells. The Dragon. Born from the imagination of mortals and extinct because of their greed, dragons were known for keeping treasure and grudges. Harvest Oracle. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in this universe. Witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of that witch will turn into said seeds, and the oracle will come to harvest them. Ooh, that's expensive. Deerfolk Paladin. Guardians of the Deerfolk Witch Coven. Just like humans, male deerfolk can't become witches. Unlike humans, male deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to the service of their coven to protect knowledge and hunt traitors. Avian Dancer. Exotic dancing spirits that are summoned throughout the universe for their ability to take celebration to levels of pure ecstasy. They have never visited planet Earth. The Florist. A very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. He's got to know not only their names and properties, but their effects on the hearts of mortals. Okay. I liked the seed, Harvest Oracle. Let me just check something real quick. That was the reason Lily left is she heard like some mail being delivered, but it was one of those things where they might have just put it on the ground, so let me just go check real quick. Yep, okay, it was the cat's litter, which is great, and I'm glad to have it, but it was just sitting outside the door in the snow, so I'm glad that I got it. Okay. Golden Shovel. The last bladed tool forged by the gold blower. The golden shovel is hollow, so you can feel the energy resonance of the earth while you dig. We do have 2 water energies, so we could do something spicy, but yeah. Cane of Sacred Wood. A cane carved of wood from a sacred willow makes grass sprout from every hole it pokes on even the most arid soil. Obsidian Sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. Jade Roadkeepers. The Coven of the Jade Sculptors craft these little guardians to bless their roads. Whoever walks a path blessed by the Jade Roadkeeper will be free from thieves and predators. Tower Shield. It protects a warrior from their ankles to their eyes, a common piece of equipment for the Deerfolk Paladins. Iron Golem. Iron Servant of the Forge Planet. Sure, why not? It's all Earth. Honestly, don't hate how that lined up, but, you know. Hello, Pabu. I don't know if that reads, but whatever. Pabu. Pabu. Hey. Pabu. Can you not, sir? Pabu! God, stupid cat. Why are you like this? I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I'll just send that back, even though it makes it invisible. It's a lot of extra open space now. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but yeah. I do kind of wish that you could get, like, I don't know if I can zoom in or out of this. It doesn't seem like it lets me. Nah. Let's bring it back. Yeah, you feel like they need a tower to perch on? Yeah. Maybe. But, like, I don't think that there is a tower that I can have my creature on, exactly. Just because of, like, the layout. Because, yeah, I can't, like, bring it up high enough. And that, like, kind of works, but I feel like I'm wasting the space. Okay, I like that. That works. Well, sure. Lunar Helianthus. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. The Oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a strain. The Iron Golem is powered by sheer determination. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Meanings: determination, rightfulness, support, success, indifference, and stagnation. Well, not every tarot card is going to be super duper positive. That's kind of the point. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. Why am I super quiet? Am I super quiet? Maybe not super quiet, but like... You want to expose your teacher? You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. Okay, you haven't noticed? That's good. Because just like, based on my bars, it seems like I'm kind of quiet, but I don't know. I guess I'm glad if I'm not. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. Hymn to Fortune. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. You would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance. You seek acceptance. You would like to be summoned more often. You want more witches to desire you. You would like to be some. Oh, I pick which one. I get it now. Dang it. All right. That isn't the one I would have picked if I had realized that that's how it functioned, but okay. You bet. I admit I have a strong fetish for witches. Ugh, creepy. It's not like that. I'm not talking about sex exclusively. There's something tense and stimulating about becoming a witch's servant. Your desires are always so colorful. I just can't get enough of the rush that comes with satisfying a witch. Still sounds perverted to me. I won't argue that it's never a perversion. I am lucky my abilities are so tempting for your kind. I'm eager to see how our time together will play out. I predict that you're destined to stir things up, dramatically. You sure love drama. Ha 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 ha. It's what makes existence worthwhile. I'm a bit scared now, actually. Just a bit? And okay, it also determines what energy you get. Yeah, alright. Real monster, all strings attached hours. Yep. I think I'm gonna draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. Hello, Pabu. You gonna behave? What's up? You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. You are trying to seduce me. Or you feel the need to make your superiority clear. I want some air energy, so I'm gonna pick you want to be my friend and you crave approval. You don't mince words, eh? That's just what the card said. Yes, but you're the one phrasing it. In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone like me. I wouldn't go so far as needing validation, but it is true that I would love to be friends. I like you a lot. Well, we only have each other now. Aren't we friends already? Nah, doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now we're partners at best. But I trust that in time we can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least, I hope you don't just dump me after you get what you want out of our contract. Do I smell abandonment issues here? If you only knew what I've been put through. I'm all ears. I'm not in the mood. Not with that attitude of yours. I'm sorry. I just find it amusing to see the forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems. Hello? What's up, boo-boo? I love you. What do you want? What you want, big boy? What? Who wants to give the big boy a treat? Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane. They're one of the greatest energies of the cosmos. Air and water, remember? True, true. I'm sorry. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. Okay. Kitty time. Okay, Mr. Stinky Pants. You coming up? Or are you just coming over to be picked up? I'm doing that so maybe Lily shows up. And also so Tycho wakes up. Little boy! Thinking about it. Come here. Come here, big boy. Oh, big baby. Munch, 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 munch. You don't chew it. You'd get so much more flavor if you chewed it. You know that, right? Right? Hi. Yes, big baby. Big baby. Need a bath? Yeah. Hi. Okay. Good? We good. Okay, not Pabu, Tycho! Lily, come here! There she is.
Hello, little boy. Yes, Lily. Good boy.
He does want it. He's just dumb.
Good job, baby.
Not so good at crunching. Yoink.
Here we go. Everybody gets a treat. Pabu's having a bath now, because you always gotta have a bath after a treat. It's very important,
At least to Pabu.
So, big boy, you back or you just back for treat? Hello. I love you. You only left because the mail startled you, so are you coming? You staying? Go back to sleep, Tycho. Little boy.
I don't know what Pabu's doing. We'll see if he's, continues to be a problem. Now time for my treat, which is harder to do when reading stuff. Okay. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go ahead and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven, how would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death? I don't know how forbidden this is, really, when it comes down to it, so... And why? Pabu. Hey. Pabu. Pabu. No. Pabu, no. Pabu. Hey, get down.
What do you want? To the box with you!
Lily, no! No! One cat in, one cat out, and except Pabu's not gonna stay. Ugh. Hello. What are you doing? No, leave the fucking bag alone. Plastic bag, you see. Go away. Your butt's in my face. Stinky boy. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Ah, yes. I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. Pabu, leave my shit alone, please. Go away or behave. Pabu fur on my face.
Why are you like this? Why you like this? Big boy. Big boy.
I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. Haha, so true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared. Don't eat my pens. Feared by most and yearned for by those who with ill will. What are you even? Fuck off. Lily, baby girl, I miss you. You should come back. And you should get off my desk. Go away. Go away. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Don't bite. Don't bite me. Ow. Why do you have a sharp claw? I cut your nails like so recently. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. There is so much cat hair attached to my face right now, and I'm losing my mind. We are the living example of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate, profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? My immortality, the coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Oh god. Meow! Come back, baby. I miss you. I love you, little baby. I can't reach you. Okay, fine, whatever. Pabu's gonna chase shit across the floor. I literally need to go wash cat hair off my face. I'll just give me a moment. Sorry. Okay, apparently we've lost all the cats except for Lily just chilling on the side of my desk right now. The cat hair situation has improved. Somewhat, at least. Sacrificing the whole coven seems like really justifying the reason this is forbidden, and also you know, meting out punishment on the whole coven rather than just the one who deserves it. But I suppose it's not a sacrifice to kill what's-her-face. I will sacrifice my immortality. Oh wow, are you sure about that? You'll live a maximum of another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider? Like, I don't necessarily mind that in a narrative sense, but I'm also, I don't want to, like, lose out on some really interesting aspects of the story by doing that. I think... I mean, Space Witch isn't necessarily the greatest thing anyway. Like, I mean, it's pretty great from my perspective. From her perspective, less so. Oh, God. I'm struggling. The no longer being able to live in space thing is honestly a huge part of my hesitation. The 60 years thing is not a huge deal for me right now. But the rest is sacrificing other people, whether one or many. Fine, I'll be selfish. Life of whoever I love the most. Because Coven is the whole Coven is too much. Ugh, that's a harsh one. I've seen other witches choose to sacrifice the person they love, and it always hurts more than they expected. This will leave an everlasting dent in your soul. Do you want to reconsider? An everlasting dent in your soul is pretty brutal, but so is losing your immortality, I guess. God fucking damn it. I don't like when games let me reconsider things because then I doubt myself and I have the worst indecision. I'm sticking with it. Whatever. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Ugh, can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me. Fortuna? Uh-oh. Cool. Hello. Is this a vision of the future? Look, I'm predictable. Don't judge me. Complete Abramar summoning ceremony. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1, Arbitrage. What's this? Has that always been there? Maybe. What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Yeah, Raz sees Muscle Witch and instantly is like, hello, ma'am. Yeah, I know. Not that she's the only one that caught my eye, but, you know, the most. Oh, yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. Jesus. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. Okay, that was not always there. I'm so special. That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witches operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. I was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Jesus Christ. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of the outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should have just sacrificed the coven. Damn. I'm sure there's good witches in the coven, too. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from stealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Ah, don't worry about it. There'll be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Okay, let's make a card. Make a card first. Fire card, let's go. I'm so sad that we lost all the cats. Okay. Fire. Quicksand Graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. I'm gonna pick that one. That's great. I mean, maybe. We'll see. But demonic desert lands, home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. War is meaningless. Vicanus Majoris, one of the largest known stars. The forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Huh. So, our friend here. I mean, I have tons of energy. I could do just about any of these that aren't all air, but yeah. I want to use something with fire in it. Defrenia, a city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. Okay, we read that one already, sorry. Quicksand Graveyard is pretty great, though. I like that. Cool vibe. Sidereal Lovers. A goddess in love with a sidereal snake, an ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. Horny. Horny art. Jeez. Duchess of Solus, a fairy that offers her services as a dominatrix for sorceresses lost in lust. When a witch draws her power from passion, she can reach a point at which her libido takes control. With her extensive erotic repertoire, the Duchess of Solus has never failed to exhaust a lustful witch and return her to normal. I mean, alright. Pyre for the Heretic. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they have never managed to burn a real witch. Jesus Christ. Banner Bearer. Considered puny cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge into the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. The Purple-Blooded Seeker. The last coyote gunslinger out to hunt down the scions of the purple-blood behemoth throughout the vast cosmos. She feeds on their blood and extends her life to prolong her never-ending vengeance. Fallen Hero. Heroes don't protect the people, but ideals. A symbol of resilience and sacrifice. They can only be killed by corruption. Horny Snake Lady? Perhaps? Actually, I like this one. Okay. The asteroid. Asteroids are astral bodies with a destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in its core where and when it will crash. They bring fire and change. I like that. Come back, little baby. Unnatural crimson flames enlighten the dark paths of the mind. They shed light over hidden courage, but also rage. Fire Whip of Dominance, a popular tool among witch summoners to tame fire elementals. The spirits do not submit because of the pain, but because of the pleasure. Igniting Saber, blades made out of demon bones that can light on fire if you whisper the name of the beast they came from. Sure, yes, that. I do like the spooky sun situation over there. That's like upside down, but we can pretend that it's not. Hello, Lily. Actually, yeah, let's lose the axe and give her the flaming sword instead. It's just so darn weird. Exactly. It's fine. I changed my mind. We'll just have the flaming sword be central. Hello, children. Are you coming back? Come here, Lily. Come here. What do you want? Okay, fine. Whatever. Put the axe back. Hello, Lily. Hello, Tycho. Much background fire. That one might be too much. Not really legible. Okay, children, what are you doing? Make up your minds. You gonna bap the baby, Lily? Does the baby really need the bapping? Okay, I have spent too much time making this look pretty bad. Well, we got two cats back. Dig your grave. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors. The pain of 1,000 wounds. The saber channels wrath. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Meanings: sabotage, adversity, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. In theory, I could create another one. Let's do it. Let's like speed run. Let's speed run one. If we can. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Birds swimming underwater, making it weird. Just, you know, a bit of a nonsensical dichotomy that is very much intentional at this point. Ta-da! Speedrun a card. That's what we're doing. Siren Seducer. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The unique beauty of the avian accesses untapped emotions. The overflowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Communication, peace, yearning, passion, and power. Okay. That was all of our energy, so hopefully we don't need that for something else. Time to talk to the Arbiter. Hello, Sulky baby. Dear Fortuna, my name is Taya, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Tia, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. I shall invite her. Him? I don't know. No, I guess it's her. Because witches. Taya, thanks for having me. My name is Taya, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The arbitrage office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile? That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I'm here to help you. Wow, you could have a few days earlier and I might not have summoned the Forbidden One. Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Yeah, what a bitch. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, a premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it is a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Lie. Yes, I trust Adana's judgment. Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I agree. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. At first, it was hard, but now I think I can manage. Technically that. Wow, you are strong. I'll see what I can do to improve your situation. I can leave less worried about you doing something drastic, right? Yes, I believe so. I still don't understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask, anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow! That's bold, but I don't think that what you're doing is illegal. Adana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. Yeah, she's less worried. Uh-huh. Exactly. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I'm glad that I made 2 new cards. I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. Ah, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. Dig your grave. Okay, but... like, it's... like, I could do them in the opposite order, technically, but it feels wrong to not do them in the order they're drawn. Now, you're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. You're going... okay, those are the options. Kind of want the energy from this. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Don't be. We're reading the good, remember? I'm sure whoever you arrest will deserve it, and that you will make our coven a better place. Ah, I've never arrested someone before. I hope you're right. This will be a great opportunity for you. Just be sure to make the most of it. Okay, I will. Thank you. Raid nights I'm mostly muted, but enjoy it. No worries, Nelgar. Thanks for being here. Also thud. I feel like these would have made more sense assigned the other way, but also I don't care. I see war. You will be sent into combat. Don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You will suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. Oof. Yeah, let's see war. Or, oh, that's all fire. Don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. Oh, that's it? What can I say? Some people are born under a lucky star. I wouldn't call myself a lucky person, though. If I was, I wouldn't have ended up as an arbiter. Why do you say that? Aren't you happy? Well, I do enjoy my job, but I didn't willingly become an arbiter. I missed so many of things from being a normal witch, like dating and all that, you know? I'm sorry. It's alright. It's what I deserve. Can I ask why? Actually, you can't. An arbiter's background is classified. Oh, I see. Happy to know nothing grave will happen in the near future anyway. Thank you. Well, what do you think of my new deck? I want to be adored. Okay. That was amazing. And a bit scary, but mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule Idana's sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. You girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official! You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. Ah, this makes me happier than I can express. Teehee. You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. Also, I guess I gotta be careful who I pick to love because they're gonna die. Maybe. Probably. The past? Patrice, and I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way, you're shitting me. Yeah, this is definitely the past. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started going. Okay, anyway. Rolled a cigarette and smoked it. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. Jesus Christ, this is a lot. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna turn hot pink and skip through some of this. Incense, cocktails, music, smell of the sea. The planets just aligned. What can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everyone to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've got to say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. Haha, what are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. They did say there was a door that gave people 7-year orgasms. They did. I shouldn't be surprised. Also, the little clip from the start of this is like on their store page, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to turn hot pink reading it out loud, okay? I'm sorry, Ava. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front, but the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate? It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on! Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea! Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the 3 of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aw, always so corny. Haha, we love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? Patrice laughs. You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. I'm gonna start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes! My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. Okay, okay. No pressure. I mean, I guess we've got a vegan, so I'll do half with this, which appears to be pepperoni. Throw some olives and some mushrooms on there. I feel like it's a little less than half, but then that's like more than half, so. They just made this system for the cards, and we're like, well, gotta use it for everything or other things. God damn it. I don't know if this is basil or what. Well, it's not basil. I don't know what it is. I should have put the cheese on this side first. Ta-da! A mediocre pizza. Half of which is vegan-ish. I assume. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although I'll just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Hey, we should acknowledge that I intentionally made a half and half pizza, but no. Maybe I should have just left it off entirely, I don't know. But yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with the cheese, but pepperoni's a step too far. I'm so sorry, Ava. I'll go make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. On the other hand, I am starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great, cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula, though. Yuck. Okay, it's arugula. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching the stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls gonna be asking for? Huh, we're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you gonna wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you and in the people at the office and in every guy. Yeah, okay. I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna! I think they're sisters, so that's, well, no, they're coven sisters, I guess. Anyway, it's okay. We promised we'd never bullshit each other, right, little asshole? I love you. I love you too. Argh, I'll never get you two. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Ava? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Ava, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please, go ahead. Normal tarot deck? Perhaps. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. Overpopulation will lead most of humanity to live inside computers. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Climate change will make human life unsustainable, and we will take refuge in massive domed cities. Space! 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 You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Wow, really? That's amazing, but how can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. Haha, you're just messing with me. Right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in service of the conquest of space. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. How can you say these things with a straight face? I can't decide whether to cry or to laugh. Do you still want to know what you can do about all this? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's hear the whole joke. It's not a joke, Ava. The Hermit. Hermit's lantern is the lamp of truth used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. Nothing you do will matter. Better give up and have fun. Jesus. Incapable of fighting corporations and governments, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. Okay. I am not going to tell her to give up. Maybe I should have put them in the other order. I don't know. Aw, that's beautiful and sad, but also beautiful. You'll create homes. You'll feed the hungry. Your foundation will give many people a second chance. You're gonna make me cry. My foundation will stay to pick up the pieces they leave behind here on Earth then? Cards didn't say. It'll create good for many people here or on Mars, that's for sure. That's good to know. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. Ha! You're aware that you just totally screwed with Ava's head, right? I didn't mean to! Come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Oh, maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s. So I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. Are these two not witches? That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? Well, except it's been 200 years, and if they're still alive, then they have to be. I don't know, man. We were kids, and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt as a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm going to wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Aw, don't say that. Stars, please, make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you gonna wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna. Ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please, tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want to tell that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there's something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a... witch? Okay, so this was maybe before? I don't know. The fuck is that? Chapter 3. That wasn't so bad, right? That Arbiter, Téa, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. I didn't feel intimidated by Téa. I felt powerful since I met you. That deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Yeah, that one. Better to count on the sympathy of the Arbiters early. Ah, good point. Happy to know I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Ha ha ha! Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune-telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in this seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy, though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess? But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Haha, sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Falcon? Weird thing. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily any of those three. I couldn't remember the names she said to contact, so. Aha! I see who this is. Dahlia. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia! Fortuna! It's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. Jesus Christ, girl. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Adana. I swear to you she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe did lose it. I don't even really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Adana to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds, then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool! Show me your favorite card! Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. Doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far! Okay, I mean, like, looks-wise, maybe this one. Sure. The one I half-assed, of course. Whoa, Siren Seducer, what a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean communication, peace, yearning, passion, power. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? Ugh, jeez. It's natural to second-guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts, but I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen. Not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system, and I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? Oh, I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Eh? I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We've got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you feel all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. I mean, it's all predestination and shit, so I'm gonna give that to me. I spent so much time alone that I hate myself. I hate my voice. I hate my thoughts. I don't know how to exist anymore. Or when I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition and then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. Yikes. Jesus. Those are both super dark. I don't know how to exist anymore feels like it makes sense for this, though. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. I've never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I've got nothing. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. Wild that like, I could see that, but she apparently can't? I don't know. Okay. She's the Siren Seducer. You're a mother now. You had a son with a shaman warrior. You had a falling out with Jasmine and you just recently patched it up. Need more water energy, but also kids. I have no air energy right now. Had a falling out with Jasmine and patched it up. Well, recently. It's already been 5 years since we made up. But considering we spent 80 years not speaking to each other, I guess recently still applies, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to 4 reading things out loud today, Jesus. What happened? I know there's always been a bit of friction between you two, but what got you to that extreme? The stupidest thing. Each of us made a new friend around the same time. I met this sweet, wonderful healer, Ventura. I love hunting demons with her. We can take on very ambitious prey thanks to her arts. She's a member of our coven now, by the way. Jasmine met a snobby starmancer called Margot. She's legit and very powerful, but can get a bit patronizing sometimes. Oh, I've never met a starmancer in person. That's really cool. I think the thing is we're all right. The thing is that we're all right, but Ventura and Margot can't stand each other. And we discovered it during this sweet get-together in Jasmine's garden. I can't even remember what the original discussion was about. But things escalated quickly and Jasmine and I went too far defending our guests. And I smashed one of Jasmine's pots against the tea table. Come on, Dahlia! I know. Still, this isn't the first time you've broken something at Jasmine's. What took so long to make up? Your absence. You've always been the peacemaker between the two of us. We really missed you, Fortuna. Ah, you're gonna make me cry. I love you. I love you too. All is well now, though. We just know that we can't mix Ventura and Margot. Cool. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune-telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's gonna be scary for sure. Haha. Haha. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's gonna be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greth. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the Coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? A behemoth? What's that? I can relate, tell me more, or wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? I can relate, tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greth try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Greth tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar to the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the Coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Greth to write you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Haha, me too, Dahlia. See you soon. And away she goes on a flying sword, because what a badass. I make a card. Okay. I am going to very on brand, yes. I'm gonna BRB it real quick because I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea because my throat is not holding up right now, so I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, baby. Yes, you may sniff. Go away. There's beeswax in this. Which I could explain, but I won't. Okay, hopefully that helps. Fingers crossed. Card making time. I mean, we haven't done any Opera House yet. We could do just a cheap one. Or the Pleasant Prairie. That doesn't feel like it fits. Okay, yeah, I want to do the door in the Forbidden Prairie because I think that, or the Pleasant Prairie, because that just feels weird and I want to do it. Again, we're kind of just winging it. Okay. I don't like this. Cool. Put honey in this and I got it on the handle. Now it's all sticky. The prairie grants a space for meditation. The forbidden can lead to illumination, but also corruption. The appeal of the unknown. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Oh, I didn't read that well enough. Guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, temptation, rejection, bad omen. Okay. Do not think I have enough energy to make another card. Weird wood crab thing. Jasmine, is it... Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Invite. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. Oh, she's adorable. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften the Idana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Idana's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Idana's judgment, but keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the Coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So, tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up, you tell me about you! I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Ah, okay. What would you like to know about? How's the Coven? Are you working on anything interesting? Any juicy gossip? How's the Coven? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. Fuck Adana. Fortuna! You can't keep saying these things if you plan on rejoining our coven. Or joining any other coven for what it's worth. You should respect your elders. It's hard to not hate Adana at this point. This absurd punishment will scar me for the rest of my existence. I'm sorry, Fortuna. I'm being too insensitive. I can't even begin to imagine how you're feeling right now. Do you want to talk about it? No. I'm gonna need some time. I'd rather focus on getting back in touch with reality. Whatever you need, Fortuna. Anyway. Any juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Romance, major beef that I missed out on, anything on Dahlia? Well, we already know some of Dahlia's shit. Major beef. Too much, I'd say. How so? Well, Adana's new system is making us more competitive, some of us in an unhealthy way. The leader is the one who judges whether or not your performance is satisfactory, so some witches succumb to the temptation of sabotaging others' efforts to make their own progress seem better in the eyes of Adana. Come on, Adana is smart enough to see through those schemes. I don't know, there's a lot of witches to keep an eye on. Don't let her fool you. I'm sure this all plays into Adana's plans. To make you all tougher or whatever shitty power dynamic she's high on right now. That can't... Do you support her system? Well, publicly, of course. Don't let this out of this room. I have my reservations, yes. I believe the system could be tweaked to keep personal happiness in mind a bit more. I don't know what Adana's endgame is, but this is turning out to be too much. I hope it all gets better eventually. Yes, me too. Sigh. Anyway, you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. Haha, you've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora, and even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Yep. Basically now ideal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow! Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se, every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Adana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! Ah, it's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. Who knows? We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So, my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. The illness and the garden's fate. Sure. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotion. Now it's matured and it needs truth to keep growing. Or your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant and your garden is suffering for it. Or there's nothing wrong with your garden. You're just tired. You need to rest. That's so much water. Like, I want to do this because I want air energy, but, like, it needs your tears. It craves your tears. Oh, wow. That is some deep insight, Fortuna. I would never have thought of that. Now I can't wait to go back to work on my garden. You're a genius. Ha, glad to be of service. Paroxysm. You will bury yourself in your garden and assimilate it all. You'll become a magical entity able to grow any kind of plant from your body in an instant. Or your garden will be taken from you and exploited by more powerful witches. Or the jade sculptors will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors, but also your biggest responsibility. Or with time, entropy will take your garden away. It will gradually wither and die. This will offer you the chance for a new beginning. Okay. That last one. Entropy. Oh no, why? I'm sorry, but I augur that even with a sad ending, it's going to be a landmark in your career. Maybe, but now it's taken away all the fun from taking care of those flowers. No, come on. I know it's a tough revelation, but does knowing you will eventually die keep you from living? But you make the most of your time out of your time that you have with your garden, and be ready to part ways with it at any given moment. That's basically life, isn't it? That's a bit bleak. All the moments, the knowledge, the experience, that won't be taken from you when you lose your garden, and you'll be able to put that to good use, I'm sure. Is that the cards speaking? No, that I can guarantee you myself. You are an outstanding witch. I'm sure you'll keep creating good things and taking care of all of us, even without your garden. Hell, maybe what comes next is even better. You really have a knack for putting a spin on the sour stuff, huh? I've been giving bad news to fellow witches for a long time. I love you. I love you too. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you're going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now, but I promise you I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Abramar, what a heartwarming reunion. It didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good, and I don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? I don't want either of them to die later. What kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best, Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? Killing your darlings, yeah. I mean, the answer is Dahlia by a fine margin, because Jasmine is also a delight. I really enjoyed that, but like... I do... Abrabar is fun, but I haven't known him very long. I'm just gonna be honest and say Dahlia. I might regret that later. Oh, and why do you like Dahlia best? She's so pure and straightforward. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe. She's so funny and full of energy. She's just too sexy. She is too sexy. She's so funny and full of energy. That's my pick. You bet. Your tiny house could barely withstand her presence. Ha! Dahlia's just like that. Wherever she sets foot, everything is revitalized. Or broken. Her energy can be contagious, alright. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect, Grethe. I don't know. Good, let's build that deck. Deck time! Okay. Oh, this is Dahlia's home, I see. Jade Monk's Waterfall. I like how you can, in theory, give this guy different lower halves. I already forgot what I picked last, like, for the background. The Florist. And a Cane of Sacred Wood. Right, I picked the Jade Monk situation. Okay. Sure. I like it. Ish. Have 7 cards in your deck. Alright. Mind's Blossom. Whispers from the undone Jade Witches imbue this card with emotion. The fragrance of the last flowers channel love and lust. Flower language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Meanings: mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, yearning, passion, and happiness. I might have enough to make another card. Maybe. Can I afford the bartender? I cannot. It's gotta be fiery. Yeah, I don't have enough for anything. Shoot. Alright, well, I'm not surprised, but yeah. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do, meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself, but when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it, I had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. Okay. Study, read interactive fiction, sleep, or go back. Study! I want to know. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements by Witch Eugenia. Eugenia? I don't know. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect everything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, these 4 elements open the gates of thought into infinite modes of analysis. Alright, now read interactive fiction. Pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi de Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow, until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had a bad experience with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. She's too precious, spare her life. At least for now. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you are singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. Ugh. Refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me. Please." She's just gonna steal it from me or kill her herself if I don't, isn't she? But Rhapsody, though. Refuse! It's a story. No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye and she moves just at the right time. Okay. Oh, I got credit from that. Oh, okay. It's the same thing. Oh, no, I lied. Sorry. For true master there's no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air, everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Okay, so I didn't get anything from studying, but I did from the story, so now I'm curious. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth this wooden husk I take my naps in wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. A corpse in a boat. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire, but the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now, here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling, and being bored to death. Once, it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hopebringer, an anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards, on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky if I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Haha, look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift, but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice, feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me? If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift, if only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I'm cursed. My arm stretches out with a mind of its own. It craves purpose. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? I would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself. But why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah, a talking ghost. Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please, put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please, stop! Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence, not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all cursed. I am so scared myself. Are you imp? Serves you right. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods, oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin to a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything. It feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. You're kind. My kind, she just said. See the world just like we see you, blurrily, and that's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. The dialogue in this could be marked a little better. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that's to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we're all... graced. Sure. Whether it's for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I am but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a specter by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh, no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool, too. Smoking fancily right beside me like a heroine of a story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here, thanks to a little friend, but now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof, the first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink, but is also terrifying to put foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under the trees so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again, there's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I barely even know what's going on in this story anymore. We're gonna go back to Cursed. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Your kindness is devastating. I'm lifeless, and yet you want me to live. To live is to be scared, Spooky, but if we keep taking the next step, we may find something to gain for ourselves. I'm not kind, I'm bored. I want someone to tell me stories. Caw, caw! Look who's back. This bird is too lazy to catch fish by itself. I thought I didn't have stories to tell her, but I have at least one. It's about a little bird that gave a ghost some hope to live. I would gladly try to make up stories to speak with you as friends. Okay, that was maybe not worth how long that was. I think I still don't have enough to make a card, though. I'm gonna try. It's a lot of fire energy. Mirror. Oh, baby. Hi. I love you. So beautiful. Okay, is there anything I have energy for? Yes, I have this. Except... crap. What did I pick? Right, this. Okay. Snake Lady in space. Hunter Witch Rifle. Sure. What, baby girl? What, baby girl? A thud. A dramatic, a flop, a thud thud. I can give it hair. Okay, cool. I don't know that there's anywhere else to put those. Throw in a few more eyeballs, though. Hello. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh, you think the snake needs a wig? That would have been great. He's half a second too late. Damn it. Dang it. You're right though. I should have put a wig on the snake. Definitely should have. Okay, the energy of the star is fierce. A love too intense, on the verge of turning into hatred, in need of finding a partner, a pain that can beget isolation. The glass doll and the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Deception, the unknown, introspection, rejection, bad omen, yearning, and passion. Stream delay is in fact a bitch. It's a problem. I don't know how I feel about that card, but we did it. I don't know if sleeping would have gotten me anything. Effects-wise. Or energy-wise. Lily baby, baby Lily, Lily baby girl. Lily baby girl. Oh, it's a fucking spider and I hate it. Fucking hate it. I'm gonna get rid of the spider. Nope, not yet. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me that you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations! Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Okay, Louise, not this moment. Let's talk to Greth first. Grethe. My name is Grethe. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you are willing to have me. Indeed! Oh, she's floating in on a skull. Well, definitely fused. Welcome, Grethe. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious, but just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feeling here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed, but more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth. That part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then, or I don't think life is supposed to have a meaning. I don't think life is supposed to have a meaning beyond what you give it, but so I'll say that. I know, that's the healthiest attitude to have towards the cosmos, but I am obsessed. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? Grethe. I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not for us, who's supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They're also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck? That makes my heart race. Yes, please. Let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Sure, partners. Partners! How exciting! Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now, another question. Tell me more about being a witch architect. What do you like to do in your free time? What are your thoughts on Idana? Tell me more about being a witch architect. Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you, too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You're special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks? What do you want to know, anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Pleasure, curiosity, achievement. Curiosity. Curiosity. I'd say that's my raison d'etre, too. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It's alright. Bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I am truly enjoying this, though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Idana? I still want to ask, like, you know, about more witch architect thing, but yeah. Ooh, time to talk about the boss? I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Idana. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I've finished my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live with them without them, others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable, cool but overrated. I don't get them and I don't want them. Desirable and enjoyable, but life can in fact be complete without one. If we're talking about romantic relationships specifically. Desirable and enjoyable, although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was mortal, but being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Everybody, oneself, not oneself. Sorry, but that's an instant answer for me. Even if that makes you miserable? Yes, collective well-being should come before any one person, or I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. Yes. True, I care for the world, but only if I get to be happy. I can't truly be happy if my actions hurt other people. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others, right? There isn't much of a dilemma if you put it that way. I say this as a general rule. On a case-by-case basis, though, there are times when you have to look out for yourself and your loved ones. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is ever that easy. Just wanted to probe your thoughts on the matter. Satisfied? Yes, thank you. Your turn. Ask away. What do you do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts. Mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool, witch drugs. More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything, hook me up. I'll let her know. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life in the cosmos, but... maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Mind's Blossom. Mercy, Wellness, Guardian, Ego. Yeah, I'm gonna do them in order. Learn as much as you can now because you will miss the behemoth once you are free from them. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It is your turn to intimidate them. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. I do feel like I'm like light on air stuff, so I'm gonna go for this one. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It's a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea, though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway? Existence is a river and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths. Indeed. Okay, Raging Soulmates. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. You will never untangle the meaning of life, but your work will allow others to reach it. Oof. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. You're gonna lose your mind, dude. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. All air. Fuck it, all air. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. Ah, I don't have the patience for that. I find most interactions to be pointless. Thank you. I don't mean you, silly. I'm enjoying this. I get easily bored of company for the sake of company. I need stimulus in my life. Interesting, important conversations. But maybe that's the point I'm missing? Wasting time, playing around. I guess ideas need to be pollinated. A lonely mind can run out of ideas, become sterile. Exposure to other lifestyles and philosophies can change my frame of mind. It makes a lot of sense. You've helped me a great deal, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. So much air energy. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Now I have to deal with the spooter. Well, or building a card. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. I'm all ears. I can do squats.
Baby girl. Baby darling.
We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Greth, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. I'm just gonna do 10. Alright.
Squatted.
Baby girl. She ducked. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright. What do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. Hey, baby boy.
Little babies. Little babies.
Go back to sleep, little boy. Yes, your life is very hard, Lily. You don't need to answer right now. Save up. Decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greth, just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. I think he said, did he say 8 and 2? But I have to make cards and I don't know how much time I have. I know it's fire and air. I don't know if you said 6 or 8. Got a lot of air right now, though. The road. The shaman. The mirrors. I don't like that one. Alright, it's forehead, because that's neat. Sure. I don't think I do super great with these cards. Well, there's something next to the spooter now. We walk the road alone for everyone to see. They save knowledge, they remember crimes. There's a communion in the serenity of tribal meditation. The mirror dispels what isn't true. Guide, discovery, introspection, justice, communication, and peace. Lots of air energy. Okay. Now, what do we got up here? Who's this from? Yeah, it's Dahlia. Okay. We'll talk to Dahlia after we talk to Louise. I guess we don't have to make a new card literally every time it's possible. Wow, she has 4 arms. Hi, Lily. Looks snacky. Dahlia's thing, yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. What's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wow, she's nervous. Nice to meet you. 4 arms and pure goth. Yup. It's a lot of bones and spiders. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things. Don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much. You know that. So much. You know that? I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay. Sorry. My name is Louise and, I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I'm a pithweaver. Oh, that sounds so cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals, intelligy? It's a magical substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. Depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already! I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of intelligeed would you fancy most? From moms and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts! From astronauts! That one, that sounds fun. Wow, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time, but it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the intelligeed from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That's so cool! Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I've always had a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. I guess you could play a multi-neck, any kind of guitar with 4 arms. Oh wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their intelligence. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why did you come to see me? Ah, yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my Pithweaver skills. As I explained, the intelligence from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But, of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all-natural, chaos-bred intelligence. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth and any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's intelligence was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate has somehow been sealed, and behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I use that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. Ah, ha ha ha. And why is Adana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Adana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulfed the planet try to fight back, as if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's intelligence once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened, and I can harvest it. So what are you... Adana tasked me with provoking World War III. That's terrible, we can't allow that. Exactly. But I don't want to anger Adana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the Coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Adana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. Okay, Lily, I love you so much. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him. But I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get too attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Adana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. We got 3 this time. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and slap this on love interest. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. Oh, that's the only option. Fuck yeah. All right. What? Really? So say the cards, and I've never seen them air. By the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Alright, sweet. Hymn to Fortune. Ooh, leadership, purpose, justice. I'm gonna put this one on Adana. We'll see what happens. Stand up to Adana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Or, don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Adana from being your problem. More hands for the holding. Indeed. All of a sudden, your girlfriend's got 4 arms. That, I'm sure there are perks. Yeah, something will happen soon that'll stop her from being your problem, or just all Earth just stand up to her. I have a feeling getting rid of her would be easier if more people are rebelling, but also fire energy is what I kind of need. Whatever, we have time. I'm gonna say rebel. Rebellion? You may be punished, you may be expelled, you may even come out unscathed, but what my deck knows for sure is that standing up to her will lead you to happiness. It'll let you escape this obnoxious situation, for sure, and you'll be able to start a new chapter of your life. When you put it like that, I feel silly for having not done it earlier. You're right, Fortuna. My principles are more important than satisfying anyone, even our leader. I'll let Adana know that I'm done with this project. That's great. I've got your back. Let me know if I can help you in any way. You already did. Thank you, Fortuna. Paroxysm. I don't know if this is a good card for planet Earth's fate. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. Or generate small conflicts instead of a total war. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. I need fire energy. We already established that I won't have to comply with Adana's orders, so why read about exploiting planet Earth? Well, we already asked the question. We might as well check what the deck has to say. Maybe you'll need to harvest a specific telepathy in the future. Knowledge is an asset. Okay. Ahem. Here's my reading. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. So it was impossible all along. Adana sounds like she wants to upset the cosmic balance in an attempt to keep the Coven around. It sure does sound like it, doesn't it? Well, who cares? It's official. I'm gonna stand up to Adana. There's no other way out of this. I wish you the best. Thank you. Phew, that was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You are always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon! Okay, I am going to save up my energy for a hot minute. And talk to Dahlia. With the weird little bone snake lizard iguana thing she sent me. I love that she flies on a sword. It's incredible. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh, shoot. I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like Forty, and I especially don't like Tuna. It does fit her whole deal very well to fly on a sword. Also, I'm pretty sure that her hair up here also has big buns that have swords stuck in them based on her sprite. But Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Greth? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. I feel weird that I was like, embrace the behemoth, and then now we're still like, get rid of the behemoth. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon blade dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greth. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You've known her way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Individualism, determination, truth, dread, philosophy, or architecture? Truth. Whoa, that's so on point. It synthesizes Greth's essence perfectly. I knew you were right on the right one to nail this. Yeah, there she bent over and now you can see the sword buns. Alright, I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greth. I hate that I didn't get any energy from that, but I guess that's fine. Wow, goodbye, Dahlia. Oh, we got Jasmine's crab back. Thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Sure thing, babe. Hello, Fortuna. How you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. Ah, it feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it. Thank you so much. So, Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come see you out of the blue. It's alright. Don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You are absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what's going on. She seems a bit stressed lately. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright. Go. Bye-bye. Ah, actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend, Greth. Oh, you've met Greth, the architect? Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Greth need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I'm asking you, as my friend, to help me help her. Okay, anything for you. What are these herbs for? I'll tell her the truth. She's been possessed by a behemoth. But that's forbidden magic! Yes, an experiment gone awry. We need you to be discreet on this. How can you ask this of me? We need to report to Idana immediately. Okay, do I have to kill Jasmine? What? No! She just made a mistake and we're trying to fix it. Fuck. I'm sorry, but no, and I'm doing this for your own good, Fortuna. Behemoths are forbidden for a reason. The magical pact is the most sacred thing. It keeps us witches from breaking apart. No, Jasmine, please. I'm sorry, we need to solve this the proper way. Idana will learn about this. You're sending Greth to her execution. Not necessarily. You need to put more faith in our leader. Why the fuck should I, Jasmine? I hate the Jasmines. Narc. I'm sure she'll be fair and we'll look for a solution. I doubt it. Please, Jasmine, don't do this. I'm sorry. It's for the good of the coven. And for your own good, too. You wouldn't want to add to your sentence, right? Jasmine. We will fix this. Trust me. Well, that was a mistake. And I have regrets. Dear Fortuna, Dahlia has given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? I don't know if I have enough energy. Can I do a story and see if I get any energy? I mean, if we can deal with the behemoth before Jasmine narcs on her. The Hand of the World by Ava Sid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It is time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow, a slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trap door on the ground, right where the path ended. It was beautiful, an antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted a hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of the vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than other. Surely there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself and you will know the right choice, said the woman. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances with which nature enraptures us? Should I do without the music and warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Or should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? I mean, smell. You have chosen to forgo the sense of smell, the mighty wave that envelops the most profound desires with significance. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to color the nuances of desires and nurture them with meaning. Will studying give me anything? Yeah, this was an excerpt on water. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things. Their nature in a vacuum is platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope. Anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings, that emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of the forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Sounds like the flow situation in Palia. Water and water is the realization of potential. Okay, let's... Like, I didn't get anything, but if I go through all of them, will I get some fire? Excerpt on Earth. Earth is often the most coveted element since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. And I define it as tempting because there actually is such a thing as too much strength. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot, but what is the ultimate representation of Earth? A rock, and the most outstanding characteristic of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength. It is all about balance. Because strength cannot only be drawn from you, but from your peers, your tools, and your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earth witch should aspire to become wicker wood, which bends before breaking. Combine earth with earth and you will provoke the paradox of the omnipotent, stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. Okay, let's see if fire tells me anything. Out of fear, fire is the most respected element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. Who would desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. A witch shouldn't live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is a fire inside a cup of tea for its potential to be poisoned, to burn your tongue, or because it reminds you of a deceased lover. There is fire within any friendship. Even if they are kept at bay, concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present among sentient beings. It is when you ignore them that you can become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them and know how to avoid getting burnt. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with should they decide to unleash those flames. Something curious happens, though, if a witch decides to combine fire with fire. Rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its ends. However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end, ad infinitum, ad nauseum. Fire and fire open the gates to everything new. Okay, I've studied enough. Another story, last one standing. When your people started dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake swallowing them whole, said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, and not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human being still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple times as you scoured the island, a flick of a tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it, a big coil of ink and smoke resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry. I was so hungry, the monster laments, voice as soft as the night. I ate and realized too late that there is no food left except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your hand shake. If I kill you, I'll starve, and if you kill me, you will remain alone without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers so our doomed chase may continue for a while. I'm gonna attack because I think if I attack, I might get more fire energy, and I need that just in case. You lift your spear and throw it at the creature, aiming for the head. It recoils with a hiss, your spear stuck in one eye. A blink later, it's gone. Your spear is on the ground, wet with blood that looks and tastes like ink. The next day, you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later, you're upside down and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen and yet less solid, stretched thin. I am too weak to help you, a mournful laugh. It doesn't even feel fair to eat you like this. The creature slides down, but instead of opening its maw, it spreads its coils, enveloping you in a kind, cool embrace. You fall asleep and dream of stars. You never wake up. Yes, all right. Okay, I got 8 fire energy, which is... I can't remember if I need 6 or 8. So, I'm going to go to sleep, though. because she hasn't slept in forever. You dream about some men in crimson suits are following you around the city. You hide yourself in a diner and order a cherry coke. A beautiful old woman sits next to you and offers you her handkerchief. You smell it, and you fall in love. Okay. Alright, I have enough energy. Probably. Also, I like how her falcon has, like, her hair. And I need to fix this because my friend is a fucking narc, and I accidentally tipped off the fucking narc. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or... Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let us use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon-born bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it? I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger, to craft the blade that has the highest affinity with you. Whoa, so that's why she called it the Blade of Truth. I love it. This is the best dagger I could get. You totally get me, Fortuna. Thank you so much. I wonder if that's actually the game telling me I picked the best option. My pleasure. Glad you like it. This is perfect. So, first of all, do you mind if I summon a Flatmancer's disc to check on our chances of success? Or Fatemancer's disc? Of course, but what's a Fatemancer's disc? Ah, of course. It was invented about 80 years ago by Genratia the Mathematician Witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though, it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh, my chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's under my face, but it says 22%. It's no small thing, exercising a behemoth. But we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your card said, about how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was this blade. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No! Don't panic. The blade is enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh, but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this? I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on that disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. It went up to 28. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages, so I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Ah, okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I summoned a behemoth too. I tried to kill myself numerous times while exiled. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. I used to own a food truck. I have to tell her about the behemoth because she's not gonna go narc on me, and if she does, then I'll just stab her harder. Imagine being a sleepy witch, right? Also, sorry, that's late, but yeah. I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Abramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos. How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Yeah, okay, the counter went up all the way to 62%. Good old stab in the harder. Yup. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him. We're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore. So I called upon him and we're working together to regain my freedom. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. She truly is. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. Now we're sisters in the Forbidden. Ha, yeah, the best kind of sisterhood there is. Abramar, you can leave us now. Understood. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You'll never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes. That I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Okay, it's 5 of fire, 2 of air. I'm doing it. Because I need to fix this before my narc friend ruins everything. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Gaithrion. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. Okay, what's the percentage gonna go up to? Or is it not going to? You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learned your behemoth's name. Gaithrion. Okay, well, okay, the percentage went all the way up to 92%. That was so worth it. If it still fails with an 8% chance of failure, I will be very sad. How did you do that? I made a mental pact with Abramar. I purchased your behemoth's name from him. Purchased? I hope you didn't put yourself at risk for me, Fortuna. Don't worry, it wasn't that expensive. I think. Thank you so much for going the extra mile for me. We sisters in the Forbidden must stand together, right? I totally didn't need more energy to do that, but I don't regret getting some extra energy first. You're right. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Greth. It looks like you're relaxed, though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. Free Greth from her behemoth. It worked, Fortuna! We did it! Oh, thank the cosmos. I felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? Better than ever. Oh, her eyes are behemothized. Okay, so that's not... The narc problem is still a problem then. I need to tell her, but it hasn't given me an option to. Greth, your eyes. What's the matter? They're behemoth-like? That bad? I mean, aesthetically it's pretty cool, but I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No, it went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through, like, this intense bout with the behemoth that felt like it lasted eons, but we ended up forming a pact. We're partners now. Just like you and Abramar. Maybe you solved that issue, but the fact that you summoned a behemoth is still quite visible. I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I've just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with Idana. Okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud to not face Idana directly. So I guess that before doing anything rash, I'll retire to the Gem Skull Belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry the ritual didn't go as expected. But I'm still with you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, I'd better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. Okay, so, it is 5, so that seems like a great place to save, but also... I'm so upset about Jasmine. I should have known better. I should have known that she would narc. She's a goody two-shoes. And I'm angry about it, though. I'm so frustrated by that. So frustrated. Like, how dare she? How fucking dare? So I should have known. She was all like, be nice about Idana. So yeah, it is rough. I feel so bad. This might actually be a game where I'm genuinely gonna have to play it multiple times, just to see all of the options and everything. I don't know. Is trusting Narcs' theme? It is not. I do not. In Thousand X Resist, it just made me the narc without giving me any choice in the matter. So I don't think that's the same. Also, I don't trust Subira. I just thought that I could fix her. And the fact that it turns out that I probably can't fix her has in fact made me like her significantly less. The naivete of cop bullshit with Subira is bad. It's real bad. So, yeah. Oh, tiny orb baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined the orb. I ruined the orb because him needed to slurp. But yeah, Dahlia is the one that knew about the behemoth already. House on Lying Island is not calling my name. I don't want it. Bahari Island, perhaps. But yeah, Dahlia was so chill that I thought Jasmine would be good, and she just wasn't. I should have lied. Or even just said never mind to hey, wait a second, right? So now we know. Yeah. But anyway, now I need to go practice pretending to be angry for tomorrow, which I'm stressed about. And also find out if I'm getting sick or if my throat just hurts. Because again, lots of yelling at the show last night, which, I mean, was fun and justified, but that could be the entire problem, and I just genuinely don't know. So, yeah. So anyway, I'm really enjoying this. This is really neat. It's a really interesting game so far. Apparently the gameplay does kind of change, like, halfway through-ish. But I'm not sure what it really changes to, so we'll see. My throat might have just gone through the ringer. Yeah, it really might have. And like, I didn't notice this morning, but I also wasn't talking this morning because I was home alone and I just said a few things to the cats and that's it, right? So it's hard to know. Should probably tell my boss that I might have to be sick day tomorrow, though, just in case. I'll find out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping it's just my throat being angry, right? But anyway, I'm gonna set up this raid. We're gonna go say hi to Jess. Okay, bye, Lily. Love you too. Bye, baby. Yeah, she's decided it's time for yelling about dinner because it's officially after 5 o'clock, you see. Insane that it's Thursday already. Doesn't feel like it at all. I suspect we will probably do Tuesday and Thursday with this next week, but we'll see. Yeah, at this point, Warcraft is, like, gonna be doing the weekly stuff to get currency in the pre-patch, and then fucking around doing outdated content, I guess. Which is fine. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of outdated content for me to do. So it'll be chill. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you for exploring something new with me. This was really interesting, and I am looking forward to seeing where it goes. I am not looking forward to see how the narc situation plays out, but we'll find out. It'll be fine. Anyway, I appreciate you all, and I will see you next week. Bye.